Well, hello. It's great to see everyone here. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone is having a good Wednesday. Nice to see you, Noel. I'm so glad that you can make it. You're doing all right. You had a bit of a rough start. Uh, News in the furry fandom that's put a bit of a damper on your mood. Oh goodness. Uh, I think. I mean, there's always some sort of news that's circulating in the fandom in and of itself, but I don't suppose it has anything to do with one of the passings of one of the some of the oldest furries in the fandom, would it? Because that's something that I'm aware of at the very least. And if so, yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. But I mean, they they were cool people as far as I know. But hopefully, hopefully my stream, yeah, Mark Morello, yeah. At least he was home with his partner. Absolutely. Absolutely. Definite definite shame. But at least they were home and safe with their loved one. So, I don't mean to be callous. I am going to switch gears to talk a little bit about what I'm going to be streaming today. I'm going to be streaming Dishonored, which is a game that came out in 2015. I mean, I played it in 2016 and 2020, so it's been about 4 years since I've last played it. I am actually a really big fan of the Dishonored series. Um, it's a first person noir, like stealth immersive sim, kind of like along the lines of Deus Ex. Uh, and I really like the kind of gas lamp steampunk kind of dark fantasy that it um is really cool. It's got a really fascinating setting. And so I figured, since I'm technically returning to streaming, why not stream a game that I really like? I mean, I could be a little cheeky. There was a game going around. Oh, okay, yes, I remember now. So this is gonna date the stream a little bit, but uh, I'm a big fan of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I'll probably stream that game too, uh, because I love it so much. But there's a sequel coming out that has a long and complicated uh, history of not being made, and they released a gameplay trailer, a second one by a new company recently, and a lot of everyone's complaints is that the gameplay is like Dishonored, but it also handles like Mass Effect, and just kind of misses the what Bloodlines is. And it's funny because to me it looks nothing like Dishonored, like gameplay wise, because I don't think they understand what immersive sims are like. Hey Kiki, I'm glad that you could make it. I hope you're doing well. But yes, I'm going to go ahead and drop a content warning for this game. Dishonored is a graphic game. Hey, it's Coda too. Great to see you, Coda. Hope you're doing well as well. Um, I'm happy to see you here too. I'm happy to see all of the cool people. I mean, everyone who comes in is cool. So, I mean, by that property, I'm happy to see everyone who is cool, and everyone is cool. Um, but yes, content warning, uh, violence. Uh, I don't know if you could classify it. There is child endangerment. Uh, it, it, it's hard to explain within the context, but the one of the main characters is a child, and she's central to the plot, and she gets put in political danger, and it thankfully it's not too abusive as I remember. It's just young child put into a bad situation. But still, I know that can be distressing for some people. So, just for everyone, just to keep that in mind, violence, political intrigue, child endangerment. There's going to be alcohol as well, and like churchy elements that are kind of like corrupt and stuff. Just for everyone to keep that in mind. But with that why don't we get started? And I will move us right over to the game. I'm so happy to see everyone. I really am. You are all delightful, cool people. So let's go ahead and begin a new game. So I don't have anything to prove, and so I'm probably going to play on easy mode. I've already beaten the game on very hard, and the way I beat... because this is an immersive sim, the way I beat this game on very hard was by save scumming the absolute hell out of this game. You're gonna get lurky to get some stuff done? Okay, no problem. Enjoy that lurk. I hope the stuff that you need to do gets done. I hope that you enjoy having me in the background. And I'm so glad to see you too. I'm glad to be back. So yes, I am not going to be doing very hard. I will be doing easy because I just want to share the story. That's the whole thing about this, is the story, and I don't want to have to save scum live on stream. Okay, so with that said, I guess the only way to begin is by beginning. Oh, Coda, while I have you here, I wanted to get your quick opinion about the Max Payne remakes, because I'm probably going to get those, and I know that you and me are Max Payne fans. I don't know when it's going to come out, but just kind of wanted to throw that out there to your general awareness. Okay, let's go this brightness. Yes. This game can be pretty unforgiving. Absolutely. You have just returned from a journey of several months, visiting the other nations in the Empire to ask for aid in dealing with the rat plague. You must deliver their diplomatic response to the Empress, whom you serve as Lord Protector.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else, and the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you.
I'm gonna say you're very excited. I really hope they use the original. I do too.
You are near. My heart
I understand why if they can't or don't, but
Emily and I will count the days until you return.
I would hope that they pretty much just keep the old voice audio
bring good news
for both games.
Steady hand. That's it. Watch it. Cast off line. Casting off. We're away.
I love the art style in this game.
Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
A long way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us.
I just want to say the graphics in this, like, even though they're like 2016, still just stand out as so unique. I love the art style in this game.
Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
How's the volume of the game? Do I need to turn the volume up?
We need help with the rat plague. Oh there! We're going up. Seal, ready.
Volume is good? Awesome. And yeah, realism and stylized, it's super good.
Oh, at last. Steady pressure. Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
All right. Hey, it's Fang! Ooh, I hope that it's great to see you. First of all, I'm always super happy to see you. But also, I hope that whatever you're cooking turns out well and that you enjoy the lurk. I am so happy. God, it's so good to see everyone again. It took all of my willpower to not try and stream getting off work, but I'm pretty sure if I tried to stream when I got off work sometimes, it'd be like midnight and everyone would be asleep. Ah. I'm so excited to get to share this game.
You know what to do next time?
Yes, yes. The pressure was too low. All these new machines are touchy.
Like, Arcane made magic with this game.
Hello, sir.
Corvo, you're back.
Aw,
Can you tell me
Emily.
about your trip, please? Were there any whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. You have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
Okay, well, we are definitely gonna play hide and seek with Emily.
Okay, here we go. Later, will you give me more climbing lessons? Someday I'm going to climb up to the rooftop. Ooh. While you were gone, Mother seemed very sad. I think she missed you. Let's see if you're still good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count. And at
Yes.
the end of the countdown,
Hide and seek
I'll
is the
try and
tutorial for stealth.
Okay, I'm going to count to 10. Find a place to hide.
Yep, enter stealth mode.
10. Here I come. Or maybe here.
This does not have wall peeking, though.
What about here? Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too. Ugh. Did you see any monsters while traveling to the other isles? My nanny says the big ocean's full of them, but I think she only says that to scare me.
Nope, the ocean is dark and full of danger. Especially in this setting.
Welcome home, Lord Protector. Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back. From wherever you've been. They sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
I'm not so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
You saw my improvements to the waterlock.
Should we gather for whiskey and
She'll
cigars
see you
tonight?
at once.
Never doubt it.
I do just remember, you're probably going to hear that phrase a lot. Shall we meet for whiskey and cigars tonight? Never doubt it. But I just realized this game probably didn't get much playing during the 2020s because of plague concerns.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
I have heard of Blades in the Dark. I've not played it, but I have heard of it.
All of them.
I would like to give it a try
We will
sometime.
not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily. Leave us, please.
As you wish, Your Majesty. Corvo, 2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual.
It's a fair wind that brings you home to me. What
Follow me,
news have you brought?
Captain. We should leave them.
Here's a letter.
I hoped that one of the other cities had dealt with this before, knew of some cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine. Wait, where are the guards? Who sent them away?
Mother, look! What are they doing on the rooftop?
What? Emily, come here! Emily, get behind me! Look out! Another one! Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here... No more! Not again!
Mommy!
No! Get away from her! Corvo!
And yep, there's the violence and the child endangerment. I think I might enjoy it, though I have learned that the more complicated tabletop system is, the less I'm able to engage with it. So if it's really simple, I'd probably really get into it. I mean, at the moment, the tabletop system that I want to play the most is Space Kings.
Ward us all. Look at what he's done.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Take him.
Ooh. 6 months have passed since you were accused by the royal spymaster of murdering the Empress and conspiring to abduct her daughter Emily, the royal heir. Now locked away in Coldridge Prison, the time of your execution draws near. On the simpler side of things, moving pieces and stats, but not nearly as complex.
Sign the confession.
Ooh,
Let me
nice.
give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think. Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak, and that's where we come in.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time, and someone has to take the fall. Goodbye, Corvo.
Boo! You suck.
Take him back to his cell.
Some real Jafar-ass behavior.
You should eat, Corvo. This meal comes from a friend.
Just getting used to the controls again. Ooh, anonymous message. Corvo, who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here's the key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. Make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison's guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. Good luck. We need you alive and well for what's to come. Get the key.
Target.
Grab some cash.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow.
It's on account of Corvo, the one who killed the Empress and abducted.
Yep. So, stealth kills or takedowns.
So it's an occasion.
Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector get his head chopped off.
You're as bad as us betting on the dogfights.
So I am going to be doing this stealthily.
Off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
So I will not be doing wanton murder. It's just not my style.
Seen anybody with signs of the sickness?
Please, not now.
No, stupid goddamn.
You're gonna hear that mumbling quite often. Murmur, 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 murmur.
This is ridiculous.
Attention.
Hey, Nat!
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event.
Want me to hydrate? Sure thing.
Secretaries only.
Well, I don't have water, but I do have Gatorade. That's what I am using for hydration. I hope that you're doing well, though. It's always great to see you, Nat. Like I said, I'm super happy to see everyone.
No, stupid goddamn.
Oh, you can lean out. You just have to hold Y. Okay. I forgot that. Can't stick around? No problem. I hope things go well for picking up your sibling.
Accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
It's funny because a lot of people complain about Dishonored in that stealth play, you don't really get to use powers and, like, do all the fun stuff, but I admittedly have never had a problem with that. Like, why, if you're going for stealth play and you're doing things that are, like, stealth inclined, like, and a lot of the powers that are in the game, like, are very non-stealthy, why be... Yeah, exactly. You get, like, a different set of powers. I mean, like, not, like, you can get all of the powers, but, like, I don't know. A lot of people I've heard who are critical of the game always, like, say, like, the game punishes you for being aggressive and, like, having a high body count. And there's... I mean, like, kind of? Yeah, but, like, it's also, like, the way the game is designed? I mean, but I personally just like it. It's like criticizing Deus Ex for not letting you use lethal weapons if you're trying not... Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Like, I don't know. Like, I've always enjoyed the stealth aspect of this game.
Accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance with 1 week's notice.
And I mean, I'm glad that for the people that you've seen play it, Nat, that they've enjoyed it, because I genuinely want people to enjoy this game. I think the series has a really good setting and story, and I do like the gameplay. And I mean, I've always had this like one counter argument with people like, oh, you can't use the more destructive powers without getting punished. And I mean, if you cheese the game mechanics, you absolutely can. You can kill absolutely everyone as long as you dispose of their bodies, like actual like corpse disposal. In which case, you won't get a high chaos result. And it seems like people don't know that either. And that's not something you say about games with stealth aspects. I know, right? Like, stealth is like really hard to get into sometimes. And I don't know, I've always enjoyed it in Dishonored. Like, I was such a fan of this series that I played Deathloop. And I do like Deathloop, but Deathloop is very much like they're trying to answer to people who are like, oh, you want to use all your powers without repercussions. Here's a game where the setting doesn't matter. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I think I've gotten most of the achievements for this game, except for like the trial achievements, if that makes any kind of sense. Like the ones you get for doing like the DLC trials and stuff, because those trials are hard. Hey Carmine, glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Every time a new face comes in, a familiar face, I'm always so happy. You never did any of the DLC? So, the trial mission DLC is probably my least favorite DLC, but this Dishonored 1 came with a really cool story DLC that I thought was really fun. Familiar faces, new faces, all faces are fun faces. That is absolutely true.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Okay. Duty officers report Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Tano, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought in for interrogation. This is of utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves, follow their orders without hesitation, and keep the torturer under control. If Corvo dies in his hands instead of giving the public execution Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rolls next. You admit that you did get more chaotic in the last level? I mean, nothing wrong with that. I believe you technically can get as high chaos as you want in the last mission, depending on how you played.
Corvo's unconscious again, though he's taken more punishment than the 2 men we brought in for interrogation. When he wakes, we'll start again. Having him sign the confession for her murder isn't critical, but it might be useful to us later. The assassination of an empress is not a trivial matter.
We were actually just talking about that, Carmine. I've always been against that kind of counterpoint, mostly because, like, I find that, like, the tools that it offers you for stealth and such are just as interesting as, like, the combat powers. Like, but that's personally my opinion on the matter. Because, I mean, and again, one of the counterpoints to that counterpoint I mentioned earlier, you might have missed it, was you could actually play as aggressively as you want, as long as you physically disposed of the bodies, and then you could still get the quote-unquote best ending. It's just the way it measured high and low chaos was by the amount of like dead bodies laying in the streets, like to kind of reflect like the plague spreading even further. So if you disposed of all the bodies you killed, then the game was a lot more lenient with endings. What's that over there? Did I miss that? I guess I did.
Ackworth, you lazy slug. Did you patrol the yard?
Sorry, not yet. I was gonna report that boiler leak from yesterday.
Forget it. Just do your rounds. The report's trouble for both of us.
I'm moving.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Welcome back. I hope the food is good. It's noodles? What kind of noodles? No. Okay, we're running.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution.
You just had to turn around.
Personnel assigned to the event and approved.
We're done.
Just die. Here you are. Watch it.
Here we go. Again, I'm going to try to avoid save scumming as best as I can. And there we go. You have escaped Coldridge Prison with the help of hidden allies. If you can reach the Werehaven River, they promise to aid you in your next move. And we're out. I don't remember seeing those calculations, Carmine. I just remember seeing people play high chaos, or finger quotes high chaos, but still getting the low chaos ending by using pretty much the powers that allowed them to dispose of bodies. That's what I recall seeing.
You think he had help? Who'd know how to do that? Bottle Street gang, maybe. Watch for booby traps. Could be some down here by the look of it.
Good. If we're lucky, one of them will get Corvo.
You're afraid of him? He's Sir Conan. It's all merchants and whores down there.
Kids like you never saw what he was like. I saw him fight 3 to 1 in the practice yard. He's a whirlwind.
I hope it's me that finds him.
I hope it is too.
Okay, Corvo, if you're reading this, it means our plan worked and you've broken free from Coldridge. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear and find Samuel where these tunnels dump out in the river. He will bring you to us, a friend who will meet you soon. And we definitely need to be careful of swarms of rats. Because they'll do this. They will just kill and eat and completely eradicate bodies. Hopefully that wasn't too gruesome. Yeah, they go. Rat swarms will just immediately go for any bodies. Piranhas of the alleys, practically. They're definitely not normal rats. I mean, they are, but they're not. The situation involving the rats is not normal. Let's say that. Damien's journal. Amanda and I only had enough coin to buy half the elixir we needed. Even that's all gone now, and there's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick, and there's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over our district, so we'll stay here and share the last hours together. Our fire will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit the city. You always wondered if there was an explanation of what was going on in Dishonored 2. You never got to play it. So there is, and I actually plan on playing Dishonored 2 after going through Dishonored 1. So if you'd like to see that story, I guess stay tuned for the future. Because I'm just going to go through the series. Let's move that corpse. Ooh, more delicious food. You never had an Xbox or a PS4? They did release it on Steam. Dishonored 2 is in fact on Steam.
Aren't we supposed to load the bodies in the carts headed to the flooded district?
Yeah, but screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you? No.
Doesn't the elixir prevent it?
Maybe. Either way, let's just dump them down there. Let the rats eat.
That's fair. You only recently got a gaming quality. That is fair too. I would make the argument that you can play it with a keyboard and controller, or a keyboard and mouse. Sales and DLC. I don't think Dishonored 2 had DLC. I don't think. No. Death of the Outsider was entirely standalone. It's basically Dishonored 3. Here we go. Playing Trails in the Sky, and the keyboard mouse controls are kind of clunky. Oof.
And the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Give me that pouch full of money. And let's climb this chain. Yep. There are going to be a lot of rat friends in this game, and I will do my best to not hurt any of the rats. That is my solemn pledge here on live on stream. I will do my best to not hurt the rats. I sadly don't have the better emotes, so the rat jam won't show up, but keep an eye for the future, because I'm going to try a few things to get more stuff like that. Okay. That was dumb of me. I thought maybe just deactivating it. I had forgotten that it will set them off regardless. Whoa. Goodness gracious. Oh. He wasn't long. Greetings, Corvo, or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire and of the True Empress, a group of loyalists who very much want to meet you. Take these weapons, crafted for you of the finest materials in the Isles, and meet our man Samuel near where these tunnels spill into Warehaven River. All haste and luck, we share a common purpose. Little hand crossbow. I love that crossbow. And a retractable dagger. Give me that loot. Eat some potted whale meat. Yum yum. Oh, that's right. You slide under the wires. Jelly, in case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey, got it? If you want your share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for it next month. So, if we can find a combination involving whiskey... Parappa, when this was added to BTTV, that almost sounds like the Star Trek reference. When the walls fell. Whiskey. Can't remember where the whiskey code is. Don't worry, I'm not gonna linger too long looking for secrets. Unless the secrets are the power coin things. Your chat overlay has extra emotes visible. It's Kappa, but with Parappa hat, ears, and nose. Wait, how does that show up in my chat? I don't have power coins, so you turn into the Blue Ranger. Not quite. I don't know how I have other emotes besides standard ones.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
If you're using Twitch chat window in OBS, you can get FFZAP working. Okay, well, I would appreciate it for sure. I'm going to be doing a thing with a service called StreamerBot. But I need to figure out how to set that up personally.
I wonder how deep it is. I can't see the bottom.
Enhance the stream.
Something.
Can't remember how to knock people out non-lethal. Maybe. I don't want to kill you.
Damn you! For the watch!
Thankfully, Corvo has Guybrush Threepwood levels of holding breath powers. Hey, Gimmer! Thank you for following! It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well, Gimmer.
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress? Ha! You little bastard.
Whew. That guy is still looking for me. Just wanted to pop in and drop a follow. Gonna get back to work? Well, I hope work goes well. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate that, Gimmer. I hope you're excited for the Riggy Jam.
What the void was that? Someone help me out! Watch it!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Bastard!
Oh, I just went in a circle.
Help me look for him. You got lucky. Nasty furry filth.
Oh, I'll find you. I'll find you.
Hey, Seth.
Help me find it.
How you doing? It's great to see you again. I hope that you're doing well.
You won't stay hidden for long. Help! Get around it!
Oh my goodness.
Attention Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
I probably missed some loot because I'm not going to kill people.
Quickly, I'm a friend.
I'm Samuel, and I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I could still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
You're a good man. Let's go. And I think now we're going to get our first official grade. So, hostile killed, civilians killed, alarms rung 0, dead or unconscious bodies found. Okay, well, I did pretty well, and I got almost half the amount of cash laying on the ground. But yeah, this is how the game tracks things at the end of every mission. But yes, runes and bone charms and shrines. Those are the things that I'm going to be explicitly hunting down, like for sure. Hidden in an old bar on the river, your new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the Loyalist Inner Circle to learn what they got in mind.
This is the Hound Pit's pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing. Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart. Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
And here we are. The hub world. I say hub world. Okay, so I was not a ghost in the last mission, the very first mission, but I still did pretty well. I did not expect to get seen the way I did.
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress.
But I did promise that I would not save scum.
We found our man. Even after 6 months in Cold Ridge Prison, he slipped out like...
We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock. A true servant of the Empire, like you. Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pit's pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry.
I'm going to do much worse than murdering the people who set me up.
We can discuss
though.
this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes, Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him, and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested.
So if I recall correctly, we can't actually do too much exploring in the hub.
Ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
At least not yet. We'll be close. I'm glad that you're doing fair, Seth. And it's okay. I'm just happy to see you here. Hey.
My, you must be Corvo. I am Lydia, at your service. Your room is upstairs and ready. When they told me who it was, well, I thought you'd be older, like the Admiral.
I can do some looting. An excerpt from a longer work of fiction. Finding my way by the feeble light of the dying fire, I saw her working. A large needle moved in her hand, following precise esoteric patterns, knots and loops of seamstress craft from ancient days. Beneath her needle, his body clenched and shuddered, shaking the wooden table. Morbid fascination pushed me closer, until she turned her blank face toward me, resting the needle in his flesh. With a refined tone, she addressed me, "So you are the lover, I presume. You too have been unfaithful. Now it is your turn to be mended." This is from the Young Prince of Tivia. Lord Nathan Bale, shaking with outrage. "How dare you, sir, clothe so in my very home? I should hand you over to the watch, depraved Tivian." Prince Kalasar, moving closer. "That's a harsh welcome for royalty, my lord. Your daughter treated with me with much more hospitality. Alas, she has gone out for the evening, leaving me all alone." Lord Nathan Bale, stammering, studied the younger man before him. "What are you doing? Leave this house. Go back to your frozen wasteland, pale rascal." Prince Kalasar, smiling coyly, reaching out. "No need for anger between us, Lord Bale. Is it so wrong for me to be here? As I've proven, I've developed an affinity for you and your family." Lord Nathan Bale, gasping. "Oh my, Kalasar. Your skin is so warm, it burns." That's basically just porno. We just read porno.
River traffic is forbidden from...
Okay, an excerpt from the travel journal of a whaler in his final years, A Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2, or A Gaffer's Final Passage. After more than a quarter of a century, I am done with whaling, too broken to continue. I've seen all the corners of the Isles, and made more coin than most men see in a lifetime, but it's all gone. I've lived through an emperor, and watched his daughter take the throne. Very young empress she was, but slain so young. Everything beautiful comes to die. I've eaten in every port of the known world, and sailed the loneliest waters you could imagine. Seen the cliffs around Pandysia. Even the best of it doesn't give me an ounce of joy. The years come back across my dreams as a line of butchered bodies, long, sleek, and singing among the waves under the moonlight, only to be speared by ugly, weather-scarred men who'd knife each other for a good pair of boots. Each year I've had less time to come home. My tongue forgot the language of small chatter, and those who lived in the cities thought me odd. My sister Nina hardly knew what to say to me during our visits. When she lost her business to the Lord Regent's crooked barrister, I was 100 miles east of Morley, gaff hand frozen from the sleet as we tracked the first bull whale we'd seen in months. I helped her as much as I could, but Nina died in the early days of the plague. None of it mattered. If I'm jaded and bitter, it's because this industry has taken away my dreams. The world has beaten me.
Landing in the distillery district due to risk of infectious contact.
So yeah,
Violators will be
things are
taken
going
to
well in the world.
for treatment and rehabilitation.
How about Litany on the White Cliff? An excerpt from the series of Overseer Evocations by High Overseer Abram Templeton. "And I say to you, brothers, it is here that we make our stand as righteous force against the growing darkness. It is here that we unite the spirits of the unknown that would drag us screaming into the night, never to return to our homes, to our families. Together we will serve as a rod to those that would stray from the herd, for the foggy gray wastes of the outsider. We will burn a bright fire with our virtuous actions so that others will not lose their way, and to those who choose to wander beyond the walls of our homes in far places, we will strike at them swiftly before they whisper to their neighbors, filling their hearts with strangeness and doubt." Huh. I apparently hadn't read that one before. According to the game. And these are harpooner songs. And this is What Will We Do with a Drunken Whaler? Except it's to the tune of What Will We Do with a Drunken Sailor? Which is kind of funny. And okay, apparently I hadn't read that one either. But it had the marking that it had. Did Gaffer's Tale already. Havelock Log Entry 1. It has been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Corvo in the old sewer. They have not returned, so I can only hope that they succeeded in getting the packages delivered. Piero spent considerable time and resource making those things. If I could find a way to mass-produce them, the Dunwell Navy would secure its place as the dominant force on the globe. Back to Corvo. Can he actually break out of Coldridge, and if so, will he make his way here? I personally give him odds of 5 to 1. Well, we did it.
Log entry 1-4.
Martin's improvisations have borne fruit. The former bodyguard has been freed and is en route to the staging location. With Pendleton's voting bloc and my military connections, all we've lacked is the ability to project lethal force in a controlled manner against a previously inaccessible... to the point, we need a man who can kill the bastards for us. Corvo is more than capable of that, I have no doubt. Endball. Is this off? Switch. Switch, where the hell is the...
I love the technology in this setting. Just so unique. Admiralty and the fleet. With each of the Isles has some form of naval fleet. None is more envied than that of Bristol, with its long, proud history of great ships and the admirals who command them. Boys come of age in the cities of Bristol, hoping to someday captain such a ship, and family dynasties are made by those captains who track down infamous pirates or crush seditious uprisings, as during the Morley insurrection. In times of war and peace, Bristol continues to innovate at sea. The ship designs of Antoine Sokolov himself now represent the highest standard in the whaling trade, allowing crews to haul up their kill over the deck and begin their butchery and processing, even as the ship returns to Dunwall. The crews can be seen working on their latest whale as the ship moves slowly up the Wrenhaven River, coming to dock with one of the most powerful warehouse companies such as the Greaves Whaling House. Suspended in the rigging overhead and backlit by the setting sun, the silhouette of these creatures makes a moving sight as it cruises to its final resting place in the industrial heart of the capital city. I must have missed a lot of notes. And here's the volume 1 of The Gaffer's Tale. My sister Nina and I left Tivia together, saying goodbye to our aunt, the woman who had raised us since childhood. Leaving behind our home city of Yarrow and the cold but beautiful white landscapes we had always known, we boarded a ship for Dunwall. Parents had left us with a sizable inheritance, and we spent half of this getting to the capital city and establishing a small import shop dedicated to Tivian furs. Once I'd helped Nina establish the business, I was free to pursue my dream. Signing on with a whaling ship was the most exciting thing I'd ever done. I saw it as a means to an end. Someday I would captain my own crew and eventually own a fleet of similar vessels. With tears in her eyes, Nina kissed me farewell, and I did not see her again for many months. As an apprentice to the gaffer, I got to see the tracking and killing of the great beast up close. Nothing had ever fired my spirit so as the wind and pounding waves, racing after a wounded whale, being pulled by a skein of cables embedded in its thick flesh. I changed more in those first 7 months than I had in the previous 7 years. Whaling was beginning to put its mark on me so that Nina barely recognized me when I returned, tanned and sinewy with muscle, weather creases already wrinkling the corners of my eyes, but she could see that I was filled with joy, having found my purpose. And yeah, that didn't end well for him, all the same. Ooh, master key. Now there is no such thing as a locked door. At least here.
Pleased to meet you, Master Corvo. I saw you at court in happier days, but you might not remember. I was once a close ally to the Lord Regent, Hiram Burroughs, back when he was just the spy master. He's one manipulative bastard, I can tell you that.
Indeed. Hey, Dad, let's listen to your audiograph right in front of you.
My furnishings have been installed at last with no small amount of complaining by that antiquated boatman. The others have no idea what it's like to suffer as I have. Speaking of which... Wallace! Please breathe 2 bottles of Dunwall Red, never mind which, and fetch a clean glass. Well, I'll begin again tomorrow.
Indeed. I'm just going to continue to pillage your stuff. Hey, Wallace.
If I may, I am the personal assistant to Lord Pendleton, and one of the senior servants at Pendleton House, as was my father. Now I am entrusted with this house, the home of the Loyalists. I have never seen the Admiral fail at any venture. If order can be restored to the city of Dunwall, I believe he can do it. If anyone can get your old life back, it's him.
Right? Oh, no one has suffered nearly as much as I have. Oh, butler, please attend to my every want and need. Yep. I'm gonna grab all of the coins and little thingy-me-bobs as I can, because money is actually super important. Have you ever seen or listened to Spamalot? So, no, I haven't. But I am aware of it, unless you count the one scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where they sing Spamalot. But I believe you're referring to like the actual whole play itself. Which case I have not. I've only seen the Holy Grail. Ah, okay. The pub key does not open that door. Play itself. There's a song where someone sings "I'm All Alone" while harmonizing with his squire. Oh goodness, I love that. That's funny.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Be advised, the river crust infestation has spread downriver.
Wallace again. It's been bricked up.
Attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
This is the attic. I'm all alone. He's all alone. So all alone except for me. Okay, this is our bed chambers. Have more coin. Hey, nice to meet you. Who are you?
The Admiral served in the Navy under the Empress.
Cecilia.
Something happened with the Lord Regent that drove the Admiral out. If I understand it right.
This is that bricked up wall right here.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Lady Emily Caldwin was abducted 6 months ago during her mother's terrible murder. Anyone with information leading to the location or return of the daughter of our beloved late Empress is required to speak to the City Watch at once.
Okay, can't open that. Won't tell me why. I have the key to the pub, but not the actual place. Hey, there's Sam.
I once served under Admiral Havelock. Captain Havelock then. I don't know if he remembers me, but I fear it's rude to ask. I don't want to embarrass him.
That's fine. Give me this map. Let's read this. Mysteries of Pandysia. At the Academy of Natural Philosophy, they speak of the Pandysian continent as a place of wonder, where all of life has entwined and blossomed across aeons, producing a vibrant ecology unrivaled in the civilized world. The overseers from the Abbey of the Everyman, by contrast, talk of horror and heresies, of cults of submen engaged in brutal, perverse rituals. The few who have traveled to the far continent and come back to the Isles, those who have actually touched the soil there, have returned with notes that describe vast deserts, deep jungles, and outlandish creatures that defy belief. Once in a generation, a great effort is mounted to build a colony there, in hopes of this someday growing into a port city to rival Dunwall itself. But to date, these attempts have all ended in madness and failure. Spooky. I see those coins. You need to be off? No problem, Noel. Like I said, it's great to see you.
Unless you are otherwise authorized.
I hope that you have a great time.
Subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures
Pick up that
are the
ore.
safest.
I am literally just scrounging around. But I guess it's time to move on. Enough delay. Though I'm so tempted to go do more exploring.
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear. All custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin. No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. The oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
Important to remember that bit of information. Pick up that chart, for sure. Second solution. Excerpt from a series of newspaper articles from prominent natural philosophers by Piero Joplin. It is through no fault of my own that the average citizen has expressed a preference for Sokolov's elixir over my own formula, sold as Piero's Remedy, a name I did not choose if you must know the truth. The public has spoken its usual message of idiocy, spending their coin as a means of selecting the Sokolov's formula over mine, which I believe to be equal if not superior. Much has been made over the popularity of these concoctions as a means of resisting this remarkable new plague. I say remarkable because this strain works with an efficiency we have not seen in the history of the Empire. This plague, now making its way through the city of Dunwall, is unrivaled in its effectiveness. I've studied it with the blood of those so afflicted, and it is nearly perfect, elegant in fact. And while it's true that Piero's Remedy and Sokolov's elixir are known to protect the body against the plague equally, my own has properties not fully understood which relate to the mind itself and the spirit. It is in this way that my formula wins out. Here is where one should pay attention to this context. For you see, Sokolov's elixir, with its emphasis on the brute animal body, is a crass goo better suited for livestock. Subtle and secret variants in the key ingredients making up Piero's Remedy ensure that it works on the higher functions that separate humankind from the minus blue-jawed hagfish swimming in the Wrenhaven River. Someone's salty about competition. Piero, no, I will not sign off on these purchases. A bag of powdered crystal, Tivian ore. What's wrong with the metals in Bristol? King Sparrow feathers. If you need feathers, sacrifice your own pillow. Maybe at the academy everything you needed was paid off by tariff and handed out willy-nilly, but this is my bar, or what's left of it, and we're operating on a budget. We're running low on oil, food, elixir, building materials, and everything else, so you've got to slow down. While I'm footing the bill, I will not approve your purchases unless they're absolutely required. No more copper wire or special herbs. If you need those things, go and scavenge them. Half the city is in ruins, so no one's going to miss any of the odd crap you seem to need. Ho ho ho. Dead counter. Responsibilities. From an excerpt on New City Watch Procedures. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of the growing plague crisis, the dead counter is a position that will only be given to officers, usually of junior or middle grades, in most matters of edict or curfew enforcement. These officers will defer to the acting officer on duty. However, any dead counter will have command in situations related to the plague, handling of the dead, including those with late-stage plague symptom called weepers in common parlance. Starting in the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the test, and if accepted, for the 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at a 1 1/2 normal pay grade. Let's read about whale vivisection, apparently. Remarkably, each specimen I had the pleasure of studying during the voyage possessed some minor variance in physiology. On the second leg of the trip, east of Tivia, the crew hauled aboard a female some 42 feet in length. I estimate that she weighed 35 tons, and the ship sat low, rocking side to side through the night with her thrashing. By candlelight, I took her apart, sketching and taking notes. Against her bellowing, I cut into the massive tentacles around her mouth. Then I found a row upon row of teeth and baleen running along the upper jaw. Through this broom-like structure, I assumed she filtered food from the water that was too small to be chewed. Goodness. Something about whale oil processing. Out at sea, they secure the beast with hooks, with lines cast from the main ship from several smaller boats. Buoys keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, a larger hook is driven through the tail, which is used to hoist the creature up through the chute. They moan and bellow for some time as the men get them onto the deck and lift them into the scaffolding overhead. The ship adjusts its prow and returns to Port and Dunwall, where the crew works on the great creatures, slicing off the fattiest parts while it still lives. Whale refilling stations. Sokolov has no longer an upper hand with regards to supplies of whale oil. Good Admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near an oil tank refill pump, a magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it into the correct configuration, and using the lever will begin the refilling process. Once refilling is completed, the tank can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used in handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable. The system is sound and well engineered, and it appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once. Inventors.
The Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale oil arises from the need to maintain life functions at extreme ocean depths. The pressure and the cold are too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body. I could build a tank that would slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time, and then observe them for years if need be, to see if the formulation of energetic substances develop. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities, subject to the necessary legal amnesty.
Yeah, that's called torture. Okay, no goodies to build.
Perfect. Now plug it in. Perfect. Thank you, Cole. Here, see? The assassin's mask. You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror to them. If you just hold still, the fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Some lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables, and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need. Tell me what I can make for you.
Yes, let's have a look. So we use money to buy upgrades for tons of things. I have pretty good stuff, so let's go ahead and get accuracy. Combat sleep dart. That's what I was thinking about when I was worried about fighting. Go ahead and get that. Okay, I have 4 of 10, so that should be fine.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
Alright, I'll head to my room for sleep.
Sleep well.
I've pretty much explored the best I can already. Somewhere else. Well, this is bricked up suddenly. And yeah, we are definitely no longer where we were. I love this game. I love the stuff like this.
Hello, Corvo. Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that we can call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power, my gift to you. Come find me.
And now we got our first void powers. I love this. Blink is my favorite. Fallen letter. You cannot save her. Repeated infinitely. Hey, Pietro's remedy. What I love about this is if you pace yourself and are patient, you don't have to worry about losing any mana, pretty much. There's Emily's letter. Corvo, I'm very sad. They say that you're dead like mother. I'm going to put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river, because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it. So please come for me if you can. Little scene of the void of what happened. Give me that elixir. Spy master throwing a hissy fit over something. Probably because we went missing. Random people being attacked by the Watch. The whole setting in this game is just so much of my jam. I would love to play a tabletop game in this setting. Blow out the candles.
In the days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen
so
to the
morbid.
heart now, and find another rune.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning. All of time's meanings here. Neither seconds, nor centuries. Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky. The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort and bones gnawed by teeth. This is the place from which those who dabble in black arts draw their power. And this place is their doom. I can feel a great age ending. This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
That's all she has to say about this place.
All of time's meaningless here. Neither seconds, nor centuries.
Oh, that almost threw me into the void. That would have been really embarrassing.
Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Did she say something?
The one who walks here is all
Okay, nope.
Cradle songs of comfort in bones gnawed by teeth.
Once you've collected some runes, open the journal and we can buy powers with them. Okay. Definitely want bend time. We can only afford dark vision.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
I always find the Outsider to be such a fascinating character. Hidden in an old bar on the river, your new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the Loyalist Inner Circle to learn what they've got in mind. Wasn't just a dream. So, now we can find bone charms as well. Early life and criminal report of Slackjaw. An excerpt from a series of letters sent by a member of the Bottle Street Gang. You want the chinwag on Slackjaw, what he was like when he was young before he got his name. Well, he's got a cool head now, but it weren't always like that in the days before he was the boss of the Bottle Street Gang. Time was, young Slackjaw wasn't such a reasonable man. Like most of us, he grew up on the streets, running with a pack of ragamuffins and avoiding the law, pinching whatever he needed, dark-haired and dark-eyed, smoking a pipe by the age of 10. For them born into the brothels or coming from the orphanages, it was either the gangs or working with the mudlarks, and no one wants that. Some got pressed into the Navy or put down in the mines by the Pendleton or Boyle families. Hard as it was on the streets, as hungry as we all got, at least we was free. By the time we weren't little ones anymore, Slackjaw was the one to watch, usually calling the shots when we took down a farmer's cart or sidewalk street vendor. He'd come up with a plan, give everyone some part to play, and decide on the split. Most of us just went along because we learned fast that we made out better like that. More food, more coin, plus none of us wanted to deal with Slackjaw when he was in a rage. He worked on a couple of big jobs with Black Sally across town, and that was enough to get the attention of the other bosses. He wasn't just a street kid anymore, now he was an up-and-comer, which meant trouble. Another guy who fancied himself as such was Mike the Fish, who was working his way up running the protection racket among the factory women. One fine evening, we're all talking in a bawdy show in the theater house. Mike the Fish and his lot are up there in the cheap seats too, just down the aisle from us. Mike gets a wild idea. He wasn't big on planning. There was a heavy ceramic spittoon at Slackjaw. Hits him square in the face and breaks his jaw. We look to see if there's going to be a blood brawl. Slackjaw just points at the door and we all leave, Mike laughing at our backs. Waking up the next day without telling us why, Slackjaw motions for all of us to file. He still can't say a word, so we just come along. We stop at the docks and Slackjaw buys, actually pays coin for it. Heavy chain covered in hooks. It's for fishing in the deep, something you'd catch to long line off the side of a ship. It's about 4 feet, made of thick links, and there are shark hooks coming off it at different angles. Slackjaw's got that thing wrapped around his left arm, dangling at his side. Not sure how he knew where Mike the Fish was staying. When we reach his girl's house, Slackjaw throws a bottle through the window just like that. It's almost noon. There's a bunch of screaming inside, and Mike pokes his head out, looking wide-eyed and baffled. When he sees Slackjaw out in the streets, a look comes over his face that still gives me the willies. Pure murder. Mike comes out the side door, bellowing like a blood ox, holding a cleaver heading straight for Slackjaw. They come together in the street. Slackjaw spins and the shark hood hooks bite deep into Mike's arm and shoulder. He screams, but Slackjaw holds onto the chain. He's standing there with his jaw broken, clenched tight, the chain wrapped around his left arm, hooks sunk into Mike the fish, just knifing him as fast as he can. Mike couldn't fight very well, hooked like that, and using his left hand, he was a big guy, and it took a lot of stabbing before he went to his knees. Everyone was cheering at first, but then we all went quiet. Just kept going and going until finally it was just Mike the fish blubbering, crying like a baby, and the sound of Slackjaw's knife. When it was over, and here's the brilliant part, Slackjaw took a notice, stuck it to Mike's face with a nail. It just said, "If you want a job, come to Bottle Street." Slackjaw didn't talk right for a couple of months, but the word spread fast. By the end of the year, once we had a sizable gang going, he sent out letters to the other bosses, telling them that he was running a brand new crew over on Bottle Street. Most of them laughed or beat up the guys who delivered the letters. Green-Eyed Trish never came back, Green-Eyed Trish even came back missing a thumb, but apparently Slackjaw was expecting that kind of reaction and had a backup plan. A week later, 4 of the bosses were dead. It seemed like a series of unfortunate events, but everyone knew better. One shot dead by the watch while standing in the middle of a meat market. Another slipping and falling into the water out cold. One of the bosses found in bed with his belly popped open wide and a Tivian pear stuffed into his mouth. Still not sure what that meant. Sheila Barnsworth was found bubbling in a cauldron of hot wax. Slackjaw sent out another set of letters, offers to the underbosses, telling them that they'd be treated fair as peers. He even sent Green-Eyed Trish with one of the letters. All of the underbosses accepted. After spilling the guts of his main competition, Slackjaw went in for stabilizing his business, real neat-like, calling in favors, smoothing things over, giving everyone a little bit of coin or drink as bonus, showing what he could be like as a boss. So everything got quiet, which always makes the boys of the City Watch nervous, of course. Word went out among the Royal Spymaster Snitches, the responsible citizens group they called themselves, telling everyone working in a shop or sweeping off the front steps of their homes to keep a watchful eye of Slackjaw and his men, trying to suss out what they were up to and what had just happened. Slackjaw ain't stupid. He greased a few palms among the shopkeepers in the watch too, telling that he was in town to stay and that things would be run properly from now on without so much blood. He was finally a real boss, ready to settle into the business of moving whiskey, running the hound fights, and offering up the ladies and gentlemen of the night, if you take my meaning. Then the plague came. Goodness gracious, yeah, I was just thinking to myself, they really wrote out this whole backstory. I know, like, we encounter Slackjaw, but they really did just write out a whole backstory for him. At first it seemed like a good thing. Few people got sick, and everyone wanted to buy those potions, from Sokolov or Piero. Health elixirs, or spiritual remedy they call them. Slackjaw told me he saw an opportunity. We already had an old whiskey factory with a still, where we could water the stuff down and sell it discounted. Doing the same with Sokolov's elixirs was a smart plan. Pretty soon, everybody in the slums was sick and business was good. But after a while, there were so many people down with the plague that everyone got scared. Everyone started acting real nasty, and everything fell apart. People can't work. They don't have the coin for elixir, watered down or pure. When the Empress died, it seemed like Dunwall would slide into the void. Spymaster Burroughs took over, and the watch started using all that new Sokolov technology. Watchtowers, tall boys, and them arc pylons. They put up a wall of light across Clavering Boulevard and cracked down hard. But Slackjaw surprised us again. Instead of leaving town on a boat bound for Morlaix or one of the other isles, he stayed and kept it all together. We get as much as elixir to fight off the plague as the City Watch, with their taxes and rations. That's kept us alive so far. Goodness gracious. Just grabbing more stuff. Ooh, okay, definitely gonna read the Journal of Granny Rags. This one's important. Excerpt from the Ramblings of a Street Denizen. Of course I'll tell you, dearie. I won't keep any secrets from you in the end. All of the dreary days of my life are like the windows of a house. From the kitchen, I can see out into the garden where the leaves and stalks are brown and bug-eaten. I can see a little lump of dirt where something was wrapped up in a blanket and laid to rest along the rows of twisting vines. The front room looks out onto the streets, where the neighbors are all settling fire to their homes, barricading themselves inside. Warm and snug, dearie. Don't forget about the bedroom, either. It sees into a dreary alley where hooligans are playing a game with an old man. The first two are hitting him with sticks, and the girl with them is kicking at his dry old ribs. Oh, to have those bones, to boil them in a pot. No one lives in my house anymore, dearie. No one you'd want to meet. When I lived there with my husband, we were fine people. Veramore, everyone would say. Your house is as grand as Boyle Manor, better even. Your dinners are lavish and your parties are the best. When that young Sokolov came to paint my portrait, I was still nearly in my prime. Radiant, he said, and he was just barely a man, so young, painting all the best people across the land. Everyone wanted a portrait by his hand. All my friends. I was the only one, dearie, wet with his paint, glistening on the canvas for a pretty coin. But it wasn't all parties and paintings. My husband and I weren't always home, no. We traveled together, he and I. The far end of the Isles, beyond even all the way to the red cliffs of Pandysia, to dig in the rock and crawl through the caves, holding up candles and squinting in the walls. Many precious things we came upon, none so precious as the boy with the black eyes, dear. All those marks and bones, carved so deep and polished so bright. I bought the old bones home, hid them from my dear husband. Then I learned to boil them and carve them myself. I made such good presents, dearie. The little mute boy took them home, he loved them so. All the time he came back with new bones for me, holding them up so I could see it in his eyes, even though his tongue was still. Granny, his eyes would say to me, carve these bones for me. Make me another present. He went so far, all the way to Dunwall Tower, the royal headsman himself now. My little mute boy and his shiny, shiny sword. Better bones were what I needed, you see. Better bones to carve and polish, scrape and gleam. My dear old husband was always tired. Made him soup, and then he was sick. Better bones was all. For my little mute boy, carved in the name of the one with the black eyes, after my husband was gone, given away as birthday gifts. I didn't want to live there anymore. So now I'm old and don't have many to give my presents to, sifting through the garbage for granny rags, and feeding the little birdies that gather at my feet. No one wants to have tea, dearie, especially those rude louts on Bottle Street, slack-jawing as boys, always meddling with an old woman just trying to make her way. In the end, we'll be together with him, you and me in that dreary night with stars above and below, always with the one with the black eyes. Creepy and ominous. Love it. Man, I don't remember all this. Rumors and sightings. Okay, I understand why those two books are long. We've got at least one more long book. This was about Dowd. An excerpt from an overseas covert field report. For over a year now, I have lived away from the Abbey, without the company of my overseer brethren or the guidance of the blind sisters of the oracular order. Days have passed with me, sleeping in the dens of cutpurses, murderers, and worse. The nights have seen me prowling through the worst alleys and wretched corners of Dunwall. I've taken my meals with killers, and at times I have ventured beyond the city walls, meeting in forgotten graveyards and the outlying ruins frequented by those of ill means. My beard has grown long, and I wear the weathered clothing and bits of boiled leather favored by the Bottle Street and Hatter gangs. By these rough men and women who make their trade knifing each other in return for coin, my hands have run red with blood. It's true, but I have selected my targets with care, choosing among those criminals and heretics who are not fit to live, executing them justly and using their deaths as a means of building my reputation. So far, this trick has allowed me to make my name among my murderous colleagues without taking the lives of the innocents. My goal is singular. I must impress the assassin named Dowd in order to get close to him. All the practitioners of black magic we have tracked, none concern the Abbey as much as Dowd. It is said that his mother was a witch from one of the archipelagos off the Pandysian coast, taken captive by pirates venturing far from the Isles. According to the legend, by the time the ship returned, the captain was dead and the witch controlled the crew, with Dowd still a shadow in her belly. The earliest stories tell of a gang killer without mercy, moving among the shopkeepers and city watch officials of Dunwall like a reaper through wheat. Then a period of silence followed. Years we now believe he spent traveling the Isles, studying anatomy and the occult in the great halls of learning, and in hidden basements frequented by fellow dabblers in the forbidden arts. Dowd is even purported to have spent a winter in the Academy of Natural Philosophy itself, and for a time, before a schism developed, he counted the Brigmore witches among his allies. All the while he honed his craft, and it is during this time that we believe he began to consort with the outsider. New reports emerged of a dusky-skinned assassin paid by the elite to eliminate their rivals in Dunwall and in the other major cities across the Isles. Those who saw him and lived numbered in the handful. All of them reported something strange. he appeared and vanished like smoke. From a nearby rooftop, he gestured, and a noble woman stumbled from her balcony, falling to her doom on the cobblestones below. Most recently, as this new threat of plague have risen in Dunwall, Dunn has been seen leading a gang of men in dark leather, dressed as factory whalers in their vapor masks. They seem loyal beyond comprehension for one so unworthy, leading me to wonder if some of his magic is dedicated to lulling their minds, enslaving them. Only a month ago, one young girl claims to have come upon a strange scene. Carrying a bottle of milk home to her crippled brother, she was taking a shortcut through the tailor's district. In a narrow street, she passed beneath a window and heard unusual sounds from within. Pushing aside the ratty curtain, the girl saw an abandoned apartment used by miscreants for gambling and trading haberweed. The old shrine had been erected against the far wall, which she recognized from the teachings given by her local overseer. The man she described as resembling Dowd was kneeling before the shrine, muttering to an unseen spirit as if in argument. He took a carving made of pale bone from the altar before him, and the lights all went out in a gush of unclean wind. Quiet as a field mouse, she slipped away, running until she reached her home. There can be no doubt. Dowd is an agent of the outsider and must die. But there is no limit to the evil this man might do. This is my solemn oath and the great purpose of my life. Until Dowd is dead and his corruption has been purged from the world, I will continue to move along the depraved, winding my way toward him. I will not drop my guise or don my overseer's mask again until Dowd breathes no more. So, definitely, those 3 stories, super important. And this is about the royal spy who set us up. He's a fascist. I'm just going to summarize that real quickly. Just really super sum that up. Okay, so we have bone charms already. So let's see. Powers effects slightly improved. I'm gonna breathe better. Swim speed better at least. Make it so white rats won't attack us. And if people do shoot at us, let's make it so they can't touch us. Mystical rat artifact. Well, we definitely have a lot more coin now, for sure. Was not expecting that. I don't remember playing through and having those to start with. Did I unlock those by having, like, a lot of achievements and stuff from the beginning? I'm not 100% certain. Some stuff. I'm gonna just take your key. Can't believe I missed some of this stuff. Now we can explore more. And even go up here. Probably could have beforehand, but I just didn't think to. Nice. The fugue feast. Okay. Actually, tired of reading. Let's just do autograph players for
Elementary
now.
sums. History of the Isles. Geography of the Isles. The Seven Strictures. Litany of the White Cliff. Sayings of the Overseer. One day we'll get a few new books.
Okay, so she was just listing books that she likes to read. Guess this is her room. Ah, I missed that when I came by. Okay.
He can't sleep in regular beds anymore, or that's what he says. Says he was in the Navy too long. Can you believe it?
Oh.
That pile of wood out there? It's a hovel he built from an old rowboat. Where does Admiral Havelock find these people, I wonder?
I love listening to these people gossip about one another.
I had a sailor for a boyfriend once. He thought he'd strike gold digging in the Pandician cliffs. They found his ship drifting empty.
Oops, sorry for your loss. Okay, nothing new. Hoping I could shop. Lunar songs.
Attention, citizens of Dunwall. The Old Port District has been added to the evacuation list. The Weeper count for the month of siege has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
Alright. Oh, coins. Definitely missed those. Alright, Admiral.
Well, let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Caldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece.
Gulp.
Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you. Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits. Glad to see you got your rest, Corvo. You'll need it.
Oh, okay. These mystical artifacts gave me additional bone charm slots. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. I'm not gonna be eating any rats. I guess that's it for the time being. Where is Piero?
Oh, Corvo?
Oh, wait.
If you've a moment. Corvo. Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista. I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right? Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
So cool. Added bonus objectives.
What can I do for you?
Let's talk about upgrades, since I am now flush with cash. My bone charm capacity, crossbow range, and reload, of course. Let's see. Definitely want bolt capacity. And I'm out of money again. Oh, I could have bought a rune. I am a fool. A fool, I say. I could have bought a rune. But improving my crossbow is important to me. Also, I forgot.
Somewhere in the basements below, hound kills hound, and money changes hands. Such laughter, and they're singing the old songs, linking arms. But that was from a happier time. Deals are made here, sometimes under the influence of wine, and sometimes the influence is the point of a knife. Before the sun rises, they toss any casualties into the river, men or hound. They all go in.
Oh, there it is. Ooh. Kinda stuck in the water. So the funny thing is that you can use the heart to spoil yourself for story elements, which I find innately funny. I'm considering trying my best to avoid doing that. But you can also do it to reveal character personalities.
Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget
When you want to set out,
love.
just give the
He
word.
succeeded. The boatman has a good heart and respects you. Samuel is
I'm ready when you are, sir.
but he knows the river Redhaven and all its tributaries, down to the smallest inlet.
I'm at your service.
Okay, cool.
He has many scars, some from the phlegm of the river crusts, some from the
I look
nameless
forward to my
monsters
adventures with
of
you,
the
sir.
ocean. Samuel was once eager to hear Havelock's stories of the sea, but perhaps the Admiral is not what he expected. Samuel Beechworth went
Okay,
to sea
there we
to
go.
forget a hopeless
Basically, we just got to learn that Samuel is a good man at heart with a tragic backstory. I think the Gaffer stories that we read were about him.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
Let's go. Take me to the distillery district. And to put on the mask. No one cared about me until I put on the mask. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militant religious faction and is a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds the secret to Emley's location. Infiltrate the office of the High Overseer, steal Campbell's journal, and eliminate him. An ally to the Loyalist, Martin, is being held there. Free him and allow him to escape.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left. City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. A man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp. Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory. Then there are the real odd birds living on the fringes, like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts. I don't know which is worse. Just take your pick.
Okay, I'm gonna make my first official save. Game does have autosaves, but like I said, I'm going to attempt
They are burning whales.
not save scum.
Let's go. It's nearly midnight. But easy, damn it. Keep him in the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
The pain in his head drives him to do unspeakable things.
I think that last one was moving.
What?
Yeah, the little one.
Not possible. I inspected them myself. Keep working.
Well, he ain't moving no more.
You little bastard. One, two, three.
Good. Keep them coming.
All right. Like I said, I'm going to collect all bone charms and runes that I can.
Sorry, I can't help you. I don't know this area well.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Report all deceased family members to the local dead counter. Unreported deaths are a punishable offense.
One, two, three. Half the block, that's in the play.
Better them than us.
At least some of them had money. One, two, three, heave!
Who's that?
Oh, someone nearly spotted me.
One, two, three, heave!
Good. Keep them coming.
Okay, I don't think I can go from that direction.
Two, three, heave!
Too risky.
Disgusting.
We're gonna go the long way.
The doom of Panacea has come to the city.
One, two, three, heave!
The river rushed in when the barrier broke. All went dark.
Found it. Okay. Let's see. Slightly more health. Don't quite need that. Hope everyone is enjoying themselves. People that are new to the story, I hope it's definitely engaging. I know I'm engaged, even though I've played this at least twice. Oh, thank you, Seth. to the heart.
1, 2, 3, heave!
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond.
Granny,
In addition to this continuing crisis, the overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
Why is this place so messed up? So, so in this setting, this is a gaslight / steampunk fictional universe, and recently what's happened to them is that a plague has run through their country, because it's like an archipelago of nation states that all do like naval and whaling and everything, and a plague has run through Dunwall specifically of the nation of Gristol, and like there's no real cure for it. They can kind of like treat it a little bit, but it spreads super bad, I guess is the best way to describe it. And as a result, it makes rats far more aggressive, and rats spread it far more easily than anyone else. It also slowly kills and mutates people into carriers that spread it. And of course, during this plague, a coup has occurred, and it's by a wannabe fascist asshole. And so that's why the city of Dunwall is flooding, and there's dead bodies everywhere, and it's really bad. And it's got like that sci-fi steampunk gaslight, like diesel punk aesthetic to it in like an island nation, and it's really cool.
Just garbage. Garbage, all of it.
Speaking of Granny Rags,
I think the little birdies are sad today.
Long ago, Granny Rags danced at court. Men begged to marry her. In her
I told
mind's
you the
eye,
nights go on
she
and
tread
on.
in velvet,
They've always gone on the
fresh
left.
and
You
young,
never listen.
on her way to an evening of romance. Careful, she treads with purpose, and is not as free as she seems.
Come out with me.
The children sometimes circle Granny Rags, following along and taunting. She has given herself fully to the outsider. Long ago, Granny Rags danced at court. Men begged to marry her.
Is that you, my dear husband? My eyes aren't what they used to be. Have you seen my little birdies? The dear things must be starving without their granny. Here, birdies. Here. Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you? I think the little birdies are sad today.
Let us in, Granny.
so yeah.
I bet you can't even hear us. She's blind, not deaf. Would you look at this?
You don't walk into Bottle Street looking like that.
That outfit must have cost a lot.
Maybe I'll let my girlfriend wear it.
Somebody, get over here!
And down they go. Nice and sleeping.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen. Oh, my dear. I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man. Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it to you. Go on. It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance? Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come. I think the birdies are sad today.
There are multiple runes.
I told you the knives go on.
Yeah, she's not.
I hope you like the little gift I got for you. It's the least I could do for turning those louts away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them. Rotten apples. And that slack-jaw is the worst lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present. Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale. Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory. Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first. Galvani lives on Clavering Boulevard, or at least he used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Yeah, she's
Shy. You'll have to go, or they won't come.
She's not the most stable. We'll say that.
Birdies are sad today. Get out.
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family, but an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
Shoo. Granny has work to do.
Still gonna find some stuff to pick up. Yes, more sleep darts. Let's see. Ah, nice. Anytime I find more sleep darts is good day to me. Ah, happy day.
That's not what we heard. Just a cold. Are you sure? Because you know we have to check you over.
And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that.
Fact is...
Anyone there? Let me out. I owe you, brother. I won't ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business. Well, it was, at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money. Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me.
Dude, we can still help people. Another bone charm. Killing rats, don't need it. Got that map.
That's just ridiculous.
So the rats, are there any rats of unusual size? So not necessarily in this case. You might have missed it earlier. Individual rats are pretty much fine, but if you see like rats in like a massive swarm, they become super ravenous and piranha-like. They can strip the flesh off of a dead body in a matter of seconds, leaving them desiccated. And so it's more swarms of unusual ferocity. So it'd be swafts.
Want to look at some of the things I found? Good prices, I swear.
Let's see. Blueprint for lens modification. I can save money. I don't really need it. Sleep darts are expensive from him. You think you saw play of this game before somewhere? Nice! Well, I hope that the story is enjoyable all the same. Can't open the art dealers. The swarm of rats reminded you? Just doing a little inner city urban exploring. Already read Gaffer's Tale. Not gonna try and reading so much. I think I covered a lot of like the early material because there's a lot of good stuff that lays the foundation for the setting and like certain characters, but unless people are interested in like the little notes and stuff, I might just move on from that.
I will be glad to rest.
Any chance you'll share your food tonight? I don't need shifting.
At the Academy, they cut the flesh of the dead and trap the lightning from the sky.
There we go.
No, stupid god.
Granny Rags wants us to poison the Bottle Street Brew, which is probably a high chaos maneuver. And I'm still debating whether or not I want to.
Why am I so cold? The great ships have stopped bringing their hulls.
Dark vision tells me people are, which is going to be useful. Speaking of which, see in the dark and see living beings, representations of sound. I may not need to upgrade that. I definitely want bend time. Oh, I just saw Twitch disconnect for just a brief moment. Is everything cool? Was it just some buffering? Okay, cool. Definitely want bend time. I need 8 runes to upgrade it. That's insane.
Wait, did you touch the door handle to Dr. Galvani's lab?
Yeah, I think so.
Then you have to scrub. The rats get their vital essences everywhere, the doctor says.
Vital essences? That means guts?
I think so. So your hands need scrubbing. You're unclean.
Hey, there's a rat swarm just right down there.
Can we just... No, I told you. With rubbing alcohol or white vinegar.
All right, all right. What is he doing there all day? Ambrose says he breeds rats that carry the plague.
Your friends are ignorant. The doctor is a brilliant man. Anyone can save this city, it's him.
The royal physician is going to save us. Mayor's new elixir is twice as good.
I don't understand how Galvani can admire so blind. Royal physician or not, he's a beast. A superstitious philanderer who spends more time with prostitutes than he does in the laboratory.
Is this what it's going to be like when we're married? It is, isn't it?
I hope not. I'm telling you now, I don't have the endurance for it.
Where they go? Just go to sleep. Okay. Pocket watch. Ooh, yes. Give me those sleep darts. Oh, yeah. Now we're really being Metal Gear Solid all up in here.
Huh?
Whew, that was a close one.
Obviously, the plague rat is distinct from the ordinary rat, but in what respect? Its size and the coarseness of its fur, and I believe in intelligence, although the experiments there are not complete. Coriander's Zoological Survey describes only the ordinary rat, which means plague rats have only been here for 5 or 7 years at most. This was not a gradual migration. Could they have been introduced on purpose? Perhaps by a foreign power.
It's a mystery. It does have some valuable stuff here. Little rat friends, we're not going to do anything to harm them. Did I miss it? Oh. Some coins. Cabinet. Good old-fashioned mana potion. And close it, so it's almost like nothing happened. But we are definitely going to continue to loot the house. Are you kidding me? Need money. Here's this man coming and going. Take a nap right up there. Two more guards, at least. Spare crossbow bolts. Regular bullets.
Huh? What the fuck?
Of course. Just go to sleep. It's a shame. right when I got up on it. That's gonna happen a lot, I bet. Eat your sausage. Up. I just let these out. That's not good. That's not good. Oops. That's bad. I did not realize they kept them in the pantry. Oh, those poor guards. Technically, I didn't kill them. So hopefully the game won't say that I'm responsible. And again, as far as I'm aware, any bodies eaten by rats don't contribute. Ooh, I do feel a little bad. Not terribly bad, but pretty bad. There were no witnesses. Everyone is unconscious. Okay, so I guess not super technically, no. I mean, you can play non-lethally, but through the course of the game, people are going to die in some form or another. Well, that happened, much to my unfortunate choices. But, like I said, I'm not gonna save scum. I will deal with the consequences of my actions. I will hold myself to that honor. I don't think that's going to count against me. I think what I'm about to do is going to count against me, and I'm still debating whether or not I should. But having powers is really, really nice. Oh no, we're definitely dishonored. Like, the whole premise is that we've been framed for the murder of the Empress, which is why we're doing what we're doing.
That guy down? Ain't he just a boss? Like Slackjaw?
No. This is one odd bird. Consorts with crazies, does rituals and the like, bone charms and such.
You sound afraid.
Damn right I am. Doubt ain't no ordinary man.
Yeah, you come pre-Dishonored.
Dark powers. He can slit your throat across the room.
Well, that'd give him a leg up for sure.
It's no coincidence that most men won't even whisper his name.
Is it true that he lives in the flooded district? With them weepers and wild hounds?
That's what they say.
perfect place for a paid killer to hide.
Rat shit. You got lucky. When you're this handsome, you don't need luck. Face like a hagfish. Pay up. Don't be sour.
Say, when's Slackjaw coming down?
Not till the next batch of elixirs done. He'll want to check on things.
Then you better get all your shit together, huh?
Everything's fine. I run the still like I run a game of Nancy. Yeah.
Oh. That's not good. Yep, it certainly is.
Hey, we're gonna find your sorry ass. Where'd you run off? Okay, keep back as slippery as hagfish guts.
I was so happy. I didn't see the tripwire or anything.
Don't let him get past.
I think one of them accidentally killed themselves with the Molotov. Yep. Two of them are at least dead. One of them is at least dead. Two of them are probably dead.
Tricky bastard.
I didn't kill them, though. Goodness. I snuck in here and then just didn't see the tripwire. What time period? This is like
Hidden the dumbwaiter all
it, since it's a fictional setting and it has like a like steampunk, diesel punk, gaslight style to it. I would like they don't measure it in normal like time.
Sure he wasn't drunk?
I'm trying to figure out like the best. It's like a mix of industrial Victorian era. Like it's kind of modeled slightly off of Victorian style. Okay, they're getting eaten by rats.
No time to blow up someone's still around. We got
Goodness.
Keep an eye out. We got company.
I am rather upset that I missed that tripwire.
Definitely somebody about. Watch it. Keep an eye out. We got company. Any fools settled in over here?
Oh goody, there's a bone charm here.
No time. We got size. Out. My eyes. Someone wants to get hurt. Yeah, someone's around. Keep an eye out. We got company.
I am not looking forward to seeing what my score is. Or how I'm rated at the end of this mission. I'm already about to do something pretty bad. Every time I hear them say that, it's just another reminder of, I'm a dummy. Am I forced into the badness? Not necessarily. I can still get away with a good rating if I am way more cautious. It's just, the more and more dead bodies and stuff, and, like, the more times I get caught, apparently, like, that can result in, like, bad times. Ah, God, I get it. I messed up.
Someone's still prowling around. Somebody give me a hand!
That swarm of rats came back. Got right in my way. I mean, for every body that gets devoured by the rats, I have to hope it reduces my score.
Let me see what's going on over here. Yeah,
come on.
Let's get this guy. Take him down. I know you. Come looky look.
Oh, absolutely. I say that I need to be more cautious and patient, and what do I immediately do? I try to knock someone out and immediately get caught. Are you kidding me? Go to sleep. You followed me out of the level transition. That's funny. Being devoured by rats is a really horrific fake. Oh, absolutely.
Off you go. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Now I can stroll along the waterfront in peace. And don't think I've forgotten your little gift. Go on upstairs, dear one.
Oh, shoot. I didn't get that bone charm.
Never, never, never.
I got distracted.
That will never wash.
Oh, goodness.
Someone's still prowling around. Just gotta keep my eye on him. Definitely somebody. Watch it. Let me see what's going on. Someone's still prowling around.
Just go to sleep. I was hoping to save those for emergency, but... Ah, goodness.
No time to blow a cloud. We got somebody about.
Yep, I know. I had forgotten about it. welcoming host. I can possess white rats for longer. Might be useful later. Okay, that was an error on my part because I was used to a different version.
Someone wants to get hurt.
Someone wants to get hurt.
Gotta keep my eyes open.
Keep an eye. We got company.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, someone's still around. Someone wants to get hurt.
I feel bad that some of them died. But I got the charm. I did the other bad thing. Because, I mean, no matter what you do, spreading disease is always bad. No matter how you try to slice it.
Come on up. The more people die, the cheaper it gets.
Now, again, I could spend money, but buying darts from him, pretty pricey.
Don't. Those Bottle Street boys had no idea where I keep the best food. So come by when you can.
Nope, that's a guard, for sure.
Another night, another patrol with you.
Believe it or not, that was all just side quest stuff. upgrade Blink. No, I can't upgrade Blink yet. I knew it. I knew it. I knew if I dropped down right at this moment, he was going to turn right back around. I could feel it. Oh, someone found the other guy. That's not fair. That's really not fair.
Seen anybody with signs of the sickness?
And we're out of there.
Hello, Martin. I hear the second day is when the skin really starts to come all the way off. Is that true? Or is it the itching that really gets you? Or the rats?
Jasper, isn't it? It's not so bad in here. Except I miss your wife.
Huh. It's scary easy, I'll give you that. That'll change.
Just go to sleep.
Once they are brought here, they never leave.
Overseer Martin.
The overseers always find the guild they seek.
What a sight you are in that mask. I know who you are and what you're here to do. And I can help. Unlock me and I'll buy you a drink in a couple of days. By the void, I'll buy you 100 drinks.
There are few brave enough to laugh in the outsider's face. But
Poor circulation, and I seem to have forgotten my mittens, so I'd appreciate it if you could release me or at least go gather some firewood.
Do not be deceived by his talk of strictures. Martin's crimes weigh heavy on his spirit.
You never
He has been a
appreciate the
soldier,
fine masonry of
a
Dunwall's
highwayman,
cobblestones
and
until
a
you've had
man
your
of
face
faith.
hanging over them for days on end.
He wonders which is more powerful,
The knife or the tongue?
Feels good to stand up straight. Thank you, Corvo. What you're here to do tonight is of the highest importance. We've got to find Emily, so kill Campbell and make it quick. Once it's done, search his body for the journal, his notorious black book, and get out of there. Campbell is meeting with a guard named Kernow, and word from my informant is that Campbell is going to poison him. Maybe you can use that to your advantage. All right, I won't be of any help here, so I'll make my own way back to the Hound Pits pub. If I see Samuel the boatman, I'll tell him to pick you up in the backyard, behind the office of the High Overseer. May all the spirits guide you, and may our enemy's head hit the floor without you taking a scratch.
Goody. So yeah, for anyone curious, this is a sketch of how we look. So we saved that, fella.
I was just reading in the archive about the Heretic's brand. It sounds painful. Have you ever seen the ritual?
I've never seen the Heretic's brand used. No, it's a rare occurrence. But I did spy the face of one so branded. A former member of our order, of course. Out on a retreat, we passed through a fishing town and saw him begging.
What were his crimes?
Who can say? The brand is reserved for an overseer, or even the High Overseer himself, who violates our codes and must be cast out permanently. Remember the 7 strictures, and you never need worry about such matters.
I will, brother.
I will, brother.
Should we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight?
Shall we gather for whiskeys and cigar tonight? Gotta love my tongue getting twisted on the simplest of things.
Things are bad. Could this get any worse? Never doubt it.
Yep, here we go. Pretty much just saying, you have many ways to do your objective and how to get there.
Search the place top to bottom, and nothing to eat but the swill we hand out free. Of course we didn't find it.
Did I ever tell you? One time one of the second floor shutters
Goodness. On. You dick. Yep, of course.
More men! We're not taking this one alive!
Ah, son of a bitch.
When I find you, it's gonna be bad. Check under everything. We'll find him.
I'm very annoyed.
What we have is a man, aged 30 perhaps, slender, unusual tattooing on the face and chest, probably superstitious heresy, wearing some sort of industrial mask when we brought him in, stolen out of one of the whaling factories from the look of it. You're one of Dowd's men, aren't you? Caught at last? Give us a name at least. What's wrong with his eyes? Opium? Laudanum? Are you with us? What's he doing? Some kind of fit? He's gone. Here it is, a pin, hidden in one of his gloves. Subject has administered some kind of poison. The effects seem to have been lethal.
Well, that was one alarm for sure. Jerk.
I hear you, bastard. Someone get up. Die, damn it!
Of course.
Where have the overseers gone? They wade through chest-high waters with their hounds. Somewhere near, a man has just taken his last breath. His eyes are still open. Misery. Everywhere. Such corruption, such hypocrisy. Make me look on it no more. What have they done to me? Once they are brought here, they never leave. The overseers always find the guild they seek.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright. I am now out of sleep darts.
The overseas gone. They wade through chest-high waters with their hounds.
Knew you were going to go up those stairs. Just knew it. Yep. You can tell my patience has become limited now. Because now I'm getting reckless with powers. I knew it. I could tell a secret passage. And just take that painting. Yeah, this guy is just taking ladies here. And just bringing down whores in here and being overall super corrupt fellow. Not that whores are any corrupt, but he's abusing his position.
Curse those fools at Coldridge for letting Corvo get away. Who knows what the man could do now? Hiram, or the Lord Regent, as he asks us to call him now, seems to have faith in all the Sokolov's security devices he's put up all over the city, but I'm not so sure. At least the girl has been moved to a safe place. Visiting her twice a week has given me ample opportunity to inspect the facilities, as they say. So there's an upside, at least.
Rune. New rune, who dis? Okay.
Somewhere near, a man has just taken his last breath. His eyes are still open.
Don't need to go to the kennels just yet, I don't think so. Okay. Don't want to go to the meeting chamber just yet. Interesting how the heart still beats in my inventory despite not having it active.
Such serpents are kin to the whales and leviathans. And indeed, sailors off the shores of Pandysia tell of great...
Okay. Well, I think there's any need to go further in that direction. Not with like 5 of them right out there.
I hear the watch is having trouble holding the side streets.
Bunch of children playing games, that's all it is.
Good, good. And your niece, Callista, isn't it? I'm very concerned about her.
She'll be found. My men are searching district by district.
The poor girl.
Callista's a resourceful one. Probably found a safe place to hole up in all this chaos.
If my overseers hear any word, I'll come straight to you. Time for drinks. I hope you won't refuse. It'll make this business pass all the quicker. One of the servants must have been in here. Let me see. It seems I have the wrong one. Not that one. No. Ah, here we are. Now if you'll join me. Men will come get you when we're finished. Keep each other entertained in the meantime.
I don't understand how this got so unpleasant.
Oh, I agree. A whore dies and suddenly this. Will you have wine? It's a Tivian.
Stop playing and come out at once.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on sight.
Help me look for him. Stay hidden for long.
Well, didn't think about that.
Can't stay hidden forever.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on sight. Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
I probably got a pretty high chaos rating on this mission.
This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site. Attention! This
Can I
facility
execute
is now
chaos
in high
control?
alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
Not quite. But yeah, we're not gonna kill this guy. We are just going to completely remove him from power.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
He is now a heretic. Oh. I knew I was forgetting something. I was forgetting the room.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
Six of 7?
Now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
The impulse to reload that moment. I mean, I can't. I only saved at the beginning of the mission. Where does it want me to go?
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
Buddy, what are you doing? This guy was just cowering underneath a desk.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute any intruders on site.
This probably could have been someone I could have helped. I don't know what happened here. I made a mess of things.
Someone please! Someone help me!
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect. Report to your stations and execute intruders on site.
I can take from a collection box from a church. That's... Look, I'm not the completionist. I'm not gonna steal money from charity. That's a joke. I don't think there is an achievement for doing something like that. It felt topical and witty, and I just want to remind people that it is, in fact, a joke. Legally, that didn't happen, supposedly. Still being, worked out. Oh. That explains why there was one more rune on the map.
Think your own squad after what happened last night?
And, of course, I don't have any more knockout bolts. That dog is, in fact, a problem. Nope, definitely not petable. I'm really hoping... Yeah, of course, why would they have non-lethal bolts in use around here? Goody goody gumdrops. Oh good. Right in a rat swarm. Ah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Here's that. Very nice. Go ahead and disarm that. The fact that I didn't trigger that is very good luck on my part, considering my typical luck with tripwires, it seems. Last bone charm. Right over there. Boy, I sure would like to loot whatever may be in there. Ah, sleep darts. Nice. Could probably blow that up, but that would definitely attract attention. Can I go around? The answer is always most likely to be maybe. There we go. Very, very nice. Okay, Dark Vision 2, Blink 2. Now I just need Bend Time 2. And Agility. Agility is probably going to be the next one. Goodness gracious. I know I left like a lot of money in this level. Okay. Let's finish the mission.
Is that you?
Why, yes. Yes, it is. I made a mockery. I sounded the alarm at least 3 times. I technically didn't kill anyone.
Hey, Corvo. It's Samuel. I'm here. From the way I hear it, Campbell lived a pretty posh life. Maybe it's not my place to say, but men of the faith shouldn't live like barons. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, hostiles killed, civilians killed, alarms rung 2, dead or unconscious bodies found 8. Am I winning? Welcome back, Nat. I'm glad to see you again. So, yeah, this is the end of the mission. So, I don't know. I didn't kill anyone. The game at least registered that I didn't kill anyone. But dead bodies were found and 2 alarms were rang. I helped Granny infect the Bottle Street gang, and I rescued Griff, and I had Campbell branded as a heretic, and I saved Captain Kurnow. Yeah, I'm not a scab at least. Oh, goodness. See, my overall chaos is still low. But man, it does chap my caboose that I was doing so well on the stealth right up until I hit that tripwire. You can almost, that's like the moment you can tell that my patience was like, nope. Oh, goodness. Let's proceed to the must have been the wind.
Admiral Havelock and Lord Pendleton are in the courtyard. I expect they'll want to congratulate you.
Presumably.
He's alive. Thank you, Corvo, thank you. My uncle's a good man, and one day he'll prove it. Here. I know you did this for the right reasons, but I want you to take this as a reward. It's an old heirloom one of my aunts gave me.
Nice.
They're all corrupt. If this is going to work, we have to take down the Lord Regent and all of his key allies. You know that.
Yes. Hopefully the High Overseer is the first step along that path.
And we must find a girl. Emily. Poor thing. Who knows what her mind is like, being there when her mother was killed.
I'd imagine the daughter of an empress is tougher than you think.
Quite right. In any case, we won't get the Lord Regent until we weaken his base. All the pieces are in play. He controls the City Watch. Through Campbell, he had the religious faction. Someone is funding the military. And he currently has a majority in Parliament.
Yes, I'm aware of that. My brothers control the voting bloc for my family. I'm very much aware of that.
Hey, Samuel. Yarrow.
Can I be of service to you?
Yes, yes you may. See, it's so much cheaper. Definitely gonna buy that rune. Goodness gracious. Buying bolt capacity 2. Let's get mask optics. Definitely fully stocked on sleep bolts for a change. Gonna need some rewire tools as well down the line. But I got pretty much all of the upgrades I want, because again, I'm not going for lethality.
The Admiral was right in recruiting you. Nothing's been the same since the Lord Regent took power. But at least Campbell's gone and my uncle lived.
Thank you.
Attention, all citizens living on the north side of the river.
You did it! Somehow you took down the High Overseer Campbell against the odds. I knew you were our man, Corvo. With Campbell gone, we've hurt the Lord Regent immeasurably. And with Martin back, we'll have the finest strategist alive.
The Lord Regent must be shitting himself in Dunwall Tower.
Yes, and Campbell's journal, let's not forget. Our hope is that in these encoded pages, the location and condition of Emily Kaldwin can be discovered. Our entire movement will mean nothing if we can't place the rightful heir on the throne. We must act fast. No doubt the Lord Regent is holding Emily somewhere, waiting to reveal her, to step out as the hero and further cement his regency.
If he doesn't bring the young lady forth soon, there will be infighting among the nobles as to who should succeed the Empress.
Yes, time is against us. But now you should take a well-earned rest, Corvo. We will decipher the contents of the High Overseer's journal and share them with you later.
Not just yet. I've got things to do. Cool. Alright. Immediately buying agility. So I need 3 more runes for agility 2. Then we're going for possession.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. You are reminded that assaulting a member of the City Watch has been made a capital offense, and guardsmen are authorized to carry out this sentence on the spot. The offender's possessions are legally forfeit.
Family crisis. Let's see what his autograph has to say.
Memoir, Chapter 28. Waverly, Waverly, Waverly. The very name sweeps one away. She came into our cold marble hall and brought light and warmth. She changed our lives forever. It was only later I realized she was a traitorous little weasel, like all the Boyles.
You will be in the presence of the most important person in the entire known world, and you don't know how to curtsy.
But she's just a child, and she's not even here. No one knows where she is.
Well, our masters are just the people to find her, I'll have you know. Please learn your manners before then.
Here's Havelock's room. I'm gonna get an update on his little audiobook. Here we go.
Corvo's proved his abilities beyond question. It's not anyone who can walk into Holger Square and put down the High Overseer. And now we're faced with the question, could he be dangerous? Events are going to move quickly now. The storm's rising.
Okay, what's his journal say? Seems that we've invested in the right man with Corvo. Not only did he free Martin from the High Overseer arrest, but he went into that Viper's Nest and sorted out Campbell personally. Corvo and our company, I suspect there is no one in the world we cannot touch. We are now committed to this path. There's no turning back. Interesting, interesting.
Emergency grain.
Oh, that's a book, not
available in
food.
the Civil Services District at Sunrise. Please see your tax assessor to secure food coupons before requesting rations.
Are there any new things that have appeared on the map? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Let's sleep. Alright. Rested.
It is every citizen's duty to report treasonous speech and actions. The state depends on you.
Hello, Corvo. I expect Martin will be joining us shortly. I hate to start your day with such a strange matter, but the servants heard something last night, moving through the storm drains beneath the building. Most likely a weeper, the poor bastard. There's no hope for them once the plague gets that far along. Nothing more than a shuffling corpse full of sickness and insects, if you ask me. I'd appreciate you investigating, just to be sure it's not a nosy guardsman that's getting too close. Here's a key to the hatches. I'd send a servant down there, but they'd die of fear on the spot, I'm afraid. Maybe Piero can concoct some sort of sleep poison for your crossbow if you want to go that route.
Yep. Don't. Killing Weepers is just as bad. So we can't kill them either. Now that I upgraded it, I can now see collectibles as well. I didn't expect to be here again. That's funny.
I know the Golden Cat, not as a patron, mind you. I designed some specialized devices for them. I kept blueprints, if anyone is curious.
Don't. I brought you tea as a courtesy to a colleague. I won't make that mistake in the future.
I'm sorry, I only thought... Never mind what I thought. Thank you for the tea.
I have to get back to the Admiral. He has news for me.
Kinda missed your shot there, buddy. Or, you shot poorly. I don't know how the phrasing goes. I need that money. Pretty much this is just like loot vision on this map. Where's the loot that you missed? Discord chat went a little goofy on me again. Is it different?
32.
Yes.
As yet I have said little of my brothers Morgan and Custis. Twins they are, 4 years senior to me. Morgan is the larger of the two brutes by a slight bit. From earliest memory they abused me in every way. I'm not the first to claim their elder siblings were cruel, but my suffering was unique, I promise you. At the tender age of 5, they tied me to the crib and set inside it assorted vipers they had collected over several weeks. My howls and my breathing were muffled by a blanket, and so it was hours before the nurse found me, barely alive. I had kicked a few serpents to a pulp and others had slithered away, but not before I'd been bitten a dozen times or more on my legs, arms, and face. The wounds kept me convalescing for months, while those two got away with barely a tongue lashing. Wallace! Bring me wine. Tomorrow I will regale you with the special gift they gave me on my 10th birthday, Audie.
Boy, that's dark. The audio journal thing is gone.
You're lucky I keep you on.
Lucky? This place would fall apart in 10 minutes without me.
Is that so?
In any case, you can't dismiss me. I went through the books this morning and found 5 mistakes you've made.
Very well.
You're lucky I found them before the Admiral did.
I figured I had to go back into the sewer for those, but still had to try and see if they were just right outside.
I built some of their specialized equipment at that bathhouse myself. Hydraulics.
Let's go. Into the sewers. Give me that room. And that one too. Nice and easy.
You went down there in the sewers? I thought I heard a Weeper in there earlier. You're probably the bravest man I've ever met. Overseer Martin has arrived. He's with Admiral Havelock now. They want to talk to you.
Cool.
Corvo, I trust you remember Martin, an overseer before, and perhaps again someday soon.
I owe you thanks for my rescue.
Indeed. You've given us a glimmer of hope, Corvo. Because we've gotten what we wanted from Campbell's journal. You've done it. We know where Emily Caldwin is being held.
The Golden Cat, of all places. A bathhouse for aristocrats. Little better than a cursed brothel.
But there's an unfortunate twist. It appears that Pendleton's own kinsmen stand in our way. The twins, Morgan and Custis. Not only are they controlling Emily, but they have the controlling parliamentary votes we so desperately need.
Yes, the Pendletons have to die. But most importantly, Emily must be brought here safely so we can protect her until the Lord Regent and his entourage have been dealt with. Pendleton's waiting for you on the dock. He's asked to brief you personally. I think it's best.
So those really awful mean brothers of his are our new targets.
Corvo, a moment if I may. Corvo, I've asked to speak to you myself. You see, I'm sending you to kill my older brothers, Morgan and Custis. They're horrible men. It's true, as you may have heard, cruel beyond words. Further, my brothers are close allies to the Lord Regent, and as long as they are in Parliament, we cannot gather the votes we'll need to stop the Lord Regent from further consolidating his power. These days, they're best known for exploiting their favor with him to cheat others out of their wealth. Let's just say that not every family evicted and quarantined for having the plague actually has the plague. I warned my brothers in every way I could. I really did. But they never did listen to me. They'll be at the Golden Cat tonight at their usual revels. They'll be protected by the City Watch, so it'll be dangerous. Now go. Please do it before I change my mind.
What a twist. What do you have to
Campbell's
say?
book appears to contain much more than we expected. He was blackmailing a number of highly ranked overseers. With the information in his journal, we will be able to manipulate the religious faction. The overseers will bend to our will.
Hey, Sam, let's go.
I'll take you to the Golden Cat when you're ready. I've taken Lord Pendleton enough times, believe me.
Let's go a little further a minute. Time to put the mask on again. Loyalists believe that Emily is being held at the Golden Cat by the corrupt aristocratic Pendleton brothers. These men are Lord Pendleton's despised older brothers, twins, and they're loyal to the tyrannical Lord Regent. Find Emily at the Golden Cat and eliminate Lords Custis and Morgan Pendleton.
I'll get you as close as I can to the Golden Cat, Corvo. You'll have to go the rest of the way on your own. The entrance is near Holger Square. The main thing is to make sure that little girl, Emily, gets back all safe and sure. Them two Pendletons are there, so I'm guessing there'll be a lot of guards. Slackjaw might have some ideas on helping you get inside the cat, if he don't kill you. This here's his territory. He and his Bottle Street gang hole up at the old Dunwall whiskey factory. They sell the elixir that folks use to fight off the plague.
Not anymore.
I'll lay low, but keep an eye out for you and the little lady you bring back. Good luck to you. I know Emily must mean a lot to you. Be careful going up the street, Corvo. A river hand I know pulled up alongside me last night and said there's one of those watchtowers on Clavering now. I guess you getting rid of Campbell shook up the Lord Regent.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and make the save. And there we go. I think this is where I'm gonna call it. Been going for about 4 hours, and we've gotten through at least two missions, I suppose. There's only like 7 or 8 missions total, and if you're not doing absolutely everything, the game can be reasonably short. And I say reasonably short, that's like if you're not like being stealthy and everything, you can get through the game pretty quickly, honestly. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoyed it. I'm gonna go ahead and move us on over to the stream end. If anyone has anyone they'd like for me to raid, please, by all means, let me know. But I'm gonna go ahead and find a friend to raid into otherwise, and I will see everyone next week. But of course, before I do that, I want to give my special thanks. I want to give special thanks, of course, to Dobby Bento Box, who did the art assets that you see on the stream. I want to give special thanks to Hot Dad for allowing the use of his music that you're hearing. You can see the name of the songs that currently play at the bottom of the stream. And of course, you know, gotta give special thanks to Ares Nova Art for designing and rigging the VTuber that I use. And especially, of course, I gotta give a thank you for everyone who comes by, who follows, subscribes, and hangs out and lurks and just chills and enjoys the story. Like I said, I will be back sometime next week. We will continue Dishonored. But with that, I'm gonna go ahead and let the music play out. We're going to find someone to raid, and I hope everyone has a great day. That said, take care everyone. Hope you have a great day.